Welcome in, you guys. We are back with the Seance of Blake Manor by Spooky Door Games and Raw Fury Games. That's the developer and the publisher, respectively. We are still at the very beginning, heading into the mid game of this. We've gotten past the tutorials and for the most part, and we are now in the open world of explore and find out as much information as you can, but make sure it's relevant. So let's get back into it, shall we? It is 11:05. We've finished breakfast. We've talked to Mr. O'Meara. We've talked to Mr. Doyle, and we have places to be and things to do. This is the map of the place. We could go talk to this man over here if we want to. We've been to the hedge maze where we found her. We've attempted to explore the basement a little bit, but mostly we're locked out of it. The first floor has a lot of interesting things in it. And we've been in a few people's rooms, our own included. The ground floor has other interesting things in it, and we've been into some of them as well. And then the courtyards out front we've been through a little bit as well. We still have plenty of places to go. And we're working on mysteries. Thank you for the lurk, PP and Crafty Blue. I appreciate the both of you. So, we have a hypothesis to make because we are on the trail. The trail has been left through the house. Where does it lead? The signs of the trail that were left through Blake Manor, such as crooked paintings, footprints, ripped nightgown. We have followed it through the corridor, through the East Tower, into the gardens, and we followed the trail through the maze. We found there are a trail all through the maze, a dropped slipper, many footprints, boot prints. There were visions of her last moments before she disappeared into a dead end. And there was a shadowy figure, a large shrouded figure I have felt around the manor. There was also a locker key. A key for a locker, the number 11 is stamped onto the back of the tag. I could ask some people about it. And then we must figure out how she was kidnapped. So Miss Deane was blank by blank, the blank by blank, while blank watched. We don't have quite enough information here. This is an inconclusive connection. These are verified false connections. This is a potential connection. So we really just want to follow the green connections. Medium-sized boot prints were found at the hedge maze. She was barefoot. There was a figure that was guiding her. We know that for fact. It seems as though Miss Deane was brought here against her will in an unconscious state, but what was pulling her here? We're not entirely certain what the vision meant. We could ask about the locker key, though. So that's good. We do have her bedroom, and we should continue to figure out where it is, which we've been doing. I hypothesized that Miss Deane was very drunk and stumbled her way through the house and out into the grounds, and from there on onto the moors outside. Everyone is staying quiet so as not to ruin her reputation any more than it doubtlessly already is. Well, We have been looking for her room. There's an inconclusive connection that somebody should know it. We're pretty sure it's room 15. We have not checked out room 2 or 7, but we have this inconclusive connection. But we haven't figured it out until we get inside, and we haven't checked out 21. The door has disappeared, however, and that missing doorway had a sigil on it. So we must investigate Percival Blake. Perhaps the library staff will know more. The Sunway archway, we found the sigil of this on the sun door. We have discovered some remains, and we managed to help out the walled up lovers after death. So this is still ongoing. The trail is still ongoing, and then there's also the fight. So a porter overheard Miss Danae arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. Who was it, and what did they fight about? Could be relevant. So we have already eliminated Mr. O'Finn, who came in after she disappeared, and Father Sinnott for the same reason. Mr. Doyle couldn't be fighting with her because he's the one who overheard it. And Master Blake is a boy, apparently. It was 8 p.m. when they fought because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge. So we need to ask about the bridge game. As for residents, it could have been the Marquis Blake. It could have been Mr. Hunter. It could have been Varley. As for the guests, it could have been Mr. Secret, Mr. Dupre, Mr. O'Mara, Mr. Toussaint, which I very much doubt it was him, but it could have been Dr. Callahan or Mr. Coventry. So we've got some people to get through to figure out what the world is going on. Once we figure out who was at the bridge game, we'll know who it wasn't. I think at this point, timetable-wise, it's in a period where most people are out and about. So we might be able to find people. We might be able to snoop in rooms, or we could spend some time in the library. Either way. This is an entrance to the ballroom, and it won't help us, but I think that it is time to head to the library, actually, and see about all the things that we have already uncovered. We cannot get into the baths, though I imagine we will need to at some point. The atrium is this way. I know that there's a library entrance over through the atrium. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other researched topics. So, the library, our first introduction to it. Oh, hello. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Okay. And Mrs. Quinn, who I'm assuming is is one of the guests. A striking brooch worn around the collar. A pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. Scars on hands and face. Multiple scars as if she suffered several different accidents and injuries. Okay. A bottle of sherry. She is researching things. Ah, a schedule. It looks to be Mrs. Quinn's schedule. I've made notes of her movement on my timetable. Perfect. So that means I will know where she is going to be. I've asked people, and I've attempted to take notes as much as possible. Where is she? That's the cook. Seriously? Weird. Quinn should be on here. Yeah, it has not filled in shit. She's in the library right now. Whatever. Various books detailing historical land ownership in this region. Okay. This is the religion section. Blake history. More religion. Okay. Religion, spiritualism. Piece of artwork. Okay. Irish history. World history. Irish folklore. Mythology. Another piece of artwork. Flora and fauna. Medicine. World mythology. Geography. Archaeology. Psychology and sciences. Okay. And a portrait. Nothing on this table. She is making use of this table. A map of Ireland and one of Connaught this region hotel sits at. Some sections are carefully marked out. Okay, well, I don't really want to talk to her, so let's find out what's on here. Medical codes, Percival, Wilhelmina, Mary. Is there... Nothing in here catches my eye. Okay, close it then. Medical codes. Is there anything I want to look up? Miss Darcy's medical code. It says here this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. Seems that the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. That's very unfortunate. Alright, Percival, what kind of an asshole were you? Percival Blake became the Marquess of Deane at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami more than he was drowned during it. Seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up alive. One note says that they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Okay. Wilhelmina Auguste Blake was born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquess of Deane. She disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29th, 1828. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord Bernard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Deane, in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. She established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, she constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. She took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Okay, not super relevant, but we did find out some things. Okay. Seems that there was truth to that legend, but at least they're at rest now.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest has taken it.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. I need to ask more people about this dream. Alright. The Tale of Percival Blake. We've gotten it. These two things should connect, but they don't. It's fine. Okay, so... we know some things. I wonder if she's been seeing a doctor while staying at the manor. It's a good question. Okay. We can get more of a profile on him. So if we find her book, she'll be more talkative to us. Mr. Dupree. So he is connected with that? Okay, interesting. Mr. Doyle. Sunday delivery. That's right. Okay. Do not think the boy is even 10 years old yet. Has a good vantage point of the grounds from his room, and he likely knows the area well. I thought we had... What did we not click on? Oh, this one. It's like, what the frick? Alright, and... Oh, Darcy. Okay, so we can create a hypothesis about her. She has a tan line, lots of disdain, a large brooch, a half-empty bottle of thallium with enough... what's left is enough to kill someone, as is what has been used. She's done a spontaneous... she's miscarried. Mr. Darcy's letters are to his mistress, who was Miss Deane. So we could make a hypothesis here. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder Miss Deane as revenge for the affair that occurred while she was miscarried. I know what happened here.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Deane. I should find and confront her about this.
Why do I have to confront everyone? That's what I want to know. Okay. Where is she? I don't know where she is currently. If not you, then who? That's a good question. Let's just analyze her for the moment. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She's wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes. Oh, there's only 2 observations. Okay. That's fine. She's done, I believe. Right? Yeah, she's done. Mark all as seen. So we have gone to conclusion for her. And he also has a conclusion. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think... Is that everyone now? No. For some reason... Just mark it all red, please. There. That should be... What hasn't been read? Is it just because they're all locked? Some of these are locked? Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's go upstairs really quickly to see if we see anybody up here. No? Could just go straight to Miss Darcy's room. doesn't seem to be in there, or at least it doesn't sound like it. Yeah, we've been down this. Don't want to go here. Anybody down here? Doesn't seem like it. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay. Well, I don't know where she is. Leviticus 20:27.
Please.
Oh, jeez.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Her? Who could she be talking about? What does this Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Deane? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Great. Oh, and it's not there anymore. Okay. Mr. Toussaint? Nobody's up here? Shall I go inside? He's kind of done, though. You can look it up in game, which will cost you time, or out of game, or just make a pretty easy guess what it says. It's not the witch one, but it's pretty similar. Yeah, it's not don't suffer a witch to live, it's something else. That's my bedroom. I have the key to get into any of these. I've been in that one. Don't really have any reason to be in his. We're just gonna quick save really quick. Oh good, she's not here. Land records book. Found it. No unifying theme in the books. Her schedule, so I finally know where she will be. More clothes. Okay. Nothing here but personal effects. Okay. Give me a moment. Medium boot. Hello. Travel documents. Detailing a journey from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June, then she worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay. Hello? Anything under the bed? Doesn't look like there's anything under anything else. Book of poetry. Okay. Now the puzzle box. It's beautiful and looks like it won't open without some effort. It looks like to open it, I need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost excursion. That's easy. These are fun. Okay. Piece cake. Dragon! Welcome in. A man or woman who is a medium or a necromancer shall surely be put to death. They shall be stoned with stones. Their blood shall be upon them. Ah, yeah. Yoink. Someone's going to be happy to read that. Hey, dragon. Hey, Drav. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out but cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think, is my father there? A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. A burial record from late last year. It is mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, this seems to be Miss Barbosa's mother. And that is the photograph of her with her mother. Okay. And we will close that. That is all I need to know. Goodbye. Okay. So. She's downstairs. Okay. It's the only people I know for certain right now. I don't really need him. I've been in Erickson. This is my room. This one's occupied. And Mr. Toussaint. I don't really need. Okay, so... Those are the only ones I have a key for. Screw it. I'm going in. I should have saved. It's fine. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part to who leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. How sad. Nothing here, barring personal effects. Okay. Book of poetry. Anything under the bed? No. A book that has been clearly been handled with care. journal. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death, so much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them, even if it is the lowliest house servant. They will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Okay. A Bible. Copy of the King James Bible. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems that he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with their order. Okay. I assume Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy from all from inheritances. He has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family, and he has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Wow. That's really sad. His schedule, finally. Nothing important. No boots. And nothing important here either. Okay. What might be contained inside this? Usually there are clues, but I don't have any clues for this box, this lockbox. So because I have not talked to him, I can't write down anything about him? That's annoying. The lockbox is his own clue. You were getting there. Well, it's like a 3-digit code. Because it does ka-chunk on the 3rd digit. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. 4, 5, 3. 2, 4, 3. Like, it's definitely a 3-digit code. What was the Leviticus? Numbers? I don't think it may be relevant here, but... But... 1, 3, 5? Nope. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 1. Like, I can brute force this for a while. 2027. Okay, that's not gonna work. The game is good at giving them, although they may be difficult to locate. Nothing in the trash can. Clearly handled care. The clue is not in this room. Okay. It's fine. We should go anyway. Okay, so the only doors that I have access to are these ones over here, of which... Quick save. I don't need him, but I'm gonna go in anyway. These books seem to be the hotel library. There's one on local history, another on local religion. A gramophone recording. It might be nice to have a record to play on the machine in my room. A novel. No boots. Just clothes. Tea tray. Ah, some shoes. Perfectly polished. Nothing under the bed. Nothing there. Correspondence. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have at night during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is, as the research directs, comfortable and safe space and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? I am sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here, but what it is trying to convey and how can I find out? If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Perhaps I can try this lucid dreaming. The shared dream itself could be the anchor needed to focus my dream. Miss Deane's journal could represent that. Okay. Yeah. The handprint Mr. Toussaint mentioned, he was nonchalant about it, but it sends chills down my spine. Nothing behind here necessarily. I guess that's everything here. I was hoping for his schedule, but we kind of have eliminated him as a suspect anyway. So there, that's everybody. Did you look at the wolf head? Was there a prompt? The wolf head? No. Wasn't a wolf so much as a fox. I mean, there is a prompt for it, but these are in like every room. The wolf or the fox and the stag heads are in literally every room. I looked at the ones in my bedroom, but the ram horns also very commonly about. Like it's just decoration fluff. Not really, no. Okay. So the only room that I haven't been in is her room, and she's in it, so that would be a bad idea. This is 7 through 12. I need 15 again, I think. That's 1 through 3. That's my room. Through 22. Okay. So I need this hallway here. A lot of things there are as distractions. The game is about managing time and judging what's important, which is difficult. It's fairly open-ended. Here's 16, and then this is 17, and maybe now it will let me use it. We want to start from any of these corners. I don't... How is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Deane's room. There's a key in the lock. It seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? Awesome, I have the master key for this corridor now. Okay. Nothing in her wardrobe. Nothing in the side table. It has been cleaned out since its last use. What is this? Looks like some sort of figure made of sticks and twine. Is that horsehair? Why would this be here? Oh, it's all discovered. Thank you. Nothing. They cleaned out the room after they took her. Nothing back behind the screen. Anything under the bed? Yep. Can I get to it is the thing. There we go. A bottle of turpentine. What's it doing under here? There's something painted under there, but I can't make it out. Scuff marks by the bed legs. It looks like it's been recently moved. Looks like somebody made an attempt to shift these markings. What's this? Some kind of markings painted on the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dreams on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. We've already done this one. It's really easy to get caught up in rabbit holes and just letting time pass and it being too late. Yep.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Deane went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't then. They magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it. Though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Oh boy. Okay, well. We have learned some things. Holy crap. So we have new things in the dream. So, more than just me or having the dream, we need a way to revisit it. Lucid dreaming could help that. We need to research lucid dreaming, find hypnotic music, and look for a particular record to get into a sleep state, basically. As for the room, we found the southeast corridor key, which means that we can now get into all the rooms in this corridor, which is great. We found ritual markings, turpentine, and had a vision. We're getting somewhere. We don't have to worry about anyone in this room, but down the hallway is a little bit of a different matter.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ward. Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Deane's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
Ooh, we could claim room change. We could claim to be her friend, or we could tell him the truth. He seems to have had his memory messed with. And he at one point was very fond of Miss Deane, but I don't know if he's fond of her now or not because she did turn him down. Room change is a very blatant lie. Too blatant. Yeah, I don't really want to claim the room change because that is too blatant a lie, and he hasn't seen staff moving things around or anything like that. But yeah. Claiming to be her friend is far more plausible. Telling him the truth could go either way. I think I'm just going to claim to be her friend.
I thought Miss Deane might have left me a note. No luck, though.
I was right. That is her room. But what do you mean, left you a letter? Has she gone?
The staff told me she left late Tuesday night.
You're a friend, are you? I don't recognize your face. But Evelyn has friends everywhere, I suppose.
She does indeed. Just an acquaintance or a friend? We don't know enough about Evelyn to necessarily boast good friend, but it is kind of a lie, because we are here because somebody wrote us. We're in it now. At least I can mitigate as much of it as possible. Hey, Mr. Scragg, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well.
Not really. More like an acquaintance. I was just expecting a letter from her. But, yeah, it's not important.
Oh, I see. Do you happen to know why she left?
I didn't hear any word from her about it. Why do you ask?
I saw Miss Deane late on Tuesday night. I tried to speak with her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She had spent some significant time at the bar, I assumed. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I did go after her to see if she was all right, but...
Good luck, Mr. Scragg. Of course, you're my friend.
Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman, so...
So this is sometime after the fight on Tuesday night?
That's a little strange.
I suppose she was fine, if she had her wits about her to leave. She gets up to all sorts of things. Just another one of her escapades.
I did hear something about her wandering off. I'll see that she's alright.
There you go, then. Guilt absolved.
He must have been going to his room. So Miss Deane was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. But what does that all mean? So we will definitely find out about her being drunk or not at the bar, is my guess. Why am I on this one again? It's all done. Why is there new stuff here? I haven't gotten any way to get into the staff rooms. Okay, so we've got Miss Deane's wanderings. Mr. O'Meara noticed there appeared to be something wrong with her. Miss Deane was seen blank, the blank in a blank caused by the blank. I don't think we have enough pieces to this to figure it out. I mean, we could attempt. Was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the... Yeah, we don't have cause. So that's as much as we've gotten. We will definitely have to... Why does it keep... Mark is all the scene. Why does it keep putting me here? I don't know. We have not found out enough about the fight yet. Okay, so he is in his room. Number 16 here. It is also about to be noon, which is lunchtime. Oh, lunch is at 1, so I won't know where everyone is, except there's a few people I will know, but not everyone. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. We've been in that one. We know where she is. And this just gets us to the East Tower. Okay, so I am going to, oops, do a little bit of a quick save and check this out. Drunk or poisoned? Well, you did have some words that might have fit. Whether they're right, I can't say, but I did spot a potential, yeah. They might have fit, but they probably did not. Okay, she's not here. Good. Let us see if we can't get her schedule. Her journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? What am I... That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe this is what the dreams... Maybe that is the dream's message? Okay. She's also experiencing the dreams. Good to know. Some drawings, I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Okay. Nightstand. A well-read book. Anything underneath? Not that I can see. Nightstand 2. Pictures. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Okay. Grimoires. Most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, all of them annotated and nearly worn at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten ones seem to be the product of enormous time and effort. Just close. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. A locket. A locket with 2 names etched in the framing, Alma and Julia. There is a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Close that up. This is the Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. Jeez Louise. Cosmetics. Some cosmetics, but the collection is minimal and Miss Quinn isn't the type for it apparently. No, they're really not that bad, but apparently her poetry is better, and hopefully I'm not about to get... Okay. Close that. Okay. Anything by the fireplace? No. I think that's everything. I didn't get her schedule. Dang. Okay, well, that solves that problem. I've been in Miss Quinn's room, and all I have left is his room, and I think he's still in it. Maybe he's left by now, I don't know. The hour did change, so... I have quick saved. Let's see if he left while I was in somebody else's room. He absolutely left. Cool. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. No boots here. Just clothes. A letter from Cathal O'Mara's mother checking in on him. Cathal, when the seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? Anything underneath the bed? Not that I can see. Anything underneath anything else? Not that I can see. A journal. I woke in a bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. Mr. O'Mara's recent brush with death seemed to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out, a pale and glowing shape out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Thanks to Miss Haysham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it and it won't escape me again. Have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, but best not. Saturday, 7 p.m., changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. The year John Dee was given the Ekochin language and trusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. 1583, a sequence of numbers. If he and I are special and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again, have it back. Okay. We'll just close the nightstand. Nothing of note there. Writing materials. Laudanum. He has a lot of painkillers here. It's probably what he came upstairs for. One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from someone using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Anything in the fireplace? Not that I see. And then the locked chest. What is it? 158. 1583. What is the combination for this? I wonder. It's the wrong 1583. Is that the? It should be on this line, right? Didn't he say that he's using the cane because he fell off a horse just a few days ago, but those boots show that he's been walking like that for a long time? Something like that. Oh, check. That would be why. I needed to use the box, or the button. Seems that in the past he had used something called Ekochin magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he had also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping, circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Okay. Can I lock it again? Apparently not. Okay. Enokin? Look, I am tragically American. Tragically American. Alright, well, we have learned some things about him. Okay, so that should be everybody in this room. I've not been in this room just because there was someone in it, but I could check to see if it's free now and sneak inside. Mr. Scarrett's in the library right now. Who else do we know where the location of is? We do not know where her location is. Okay. She told us her timetable, so I do not know why it's not being filled in here. It's really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. No, I need to be on the other side. Okay. Doesn't seem to be there. We're gonna do a cheeky quick save and then go snooping. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. The address is La Casina Mantovani. Yeah, I don't... Medium-sized boots of fine Italian quality. A lockbox with a puzzle. Okay, just close. This is pill bottles. Empty bottles of medication. Must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder, has she been seeing a doctor while here? A copy of Malambra by the Italian writer Antonio. Okay. Anything under her bed? Not that I see. Probably do not need to go looking so extensively under furniture anymore, because I saw the thing that was under there, but, you know. A note from Mr. Dupree confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. Her schedule. Finally, I have it. Posters for the event. She really has traveled the world for this stuff. I would think this is a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake, as mementos of her work. Okay. Anything here? No. A recent Italian newspaper. Seems to be from the same region as her family is from. She seems to be keeping an eye on the local news there. A postal orders to La Cascina. Miss Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. Miss Mantovani's family seems very important to her. Her contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she is receiving that many times over. Okay. Can't do anything about that. There's her shawl. A shawl, no doubt, for the cold weather. Wait, why does that look familiar? Is this the shawl I saw being washed when I arrived here? Does this mean Miss Mantovani? Oh dear. She's being targeted by the washerwoman? A group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like Miss Mantovani. This must be her family and their home.
I should close off the mystery of Miss Deane's bedroom. If I can form a hypothesis,
Yes, I am aware. With her grandmother, maybe? The vandalized flyer. This must be the same one. Stabbed to her door. That's all it says. Feels threatening. Fresh-looking tarot deck. It must be a spare. And a comb. I don't really need the comb. Can I close the dressing table, please? Thank you. Alright, that seems to be everything that I needed to know. And we out. Aren't the washerwomen omens rather than murder? Yes, an omen of bad occurrences. we have collected a lot of records. So, here are the many sigils that we know. Observations. I think the washerwoman is in here. Yeah. No. May not be in observations. Learned. Alright. Hauntings. Reflections. These are the items that we have. These are the keys that we've acquired. Analysis. It's just the physical analysis of people. Okay. Okay, we've learned more things about him, too. We do need to find O'Darcy, but we're working on it. So we can start making a hypothesis. Cathal O'Meara's goal is to summon an angel and trap it so he can stop risking his life to see it.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Alright, so I've got 2 people to confront now. I don't like that it keeps... I think that's kind of a, What hasn't... Mark all as seen. I think it's kind of a glitch. So I do have this still, but I'm missing a piece. I'm fairly sure I'm missing a piece. Oh, the sigil under her bed. That could work. We'll consider it. What if... Okay. The sigil under her bed does work.
It seems Miss Deane was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They used magic.
It seems as though the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Mystery solved. I learned magic was used to lure her from her room and now have a trail to follow. Now that you've gathered some key facts, it is time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Well, I've started already, thank you. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters through the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Well, I have eliminated Toussaint and Erickson because they're not really a part of things, but... Wait. Back. She has no magic, therefore I'm gonna eliminate her. It's not impossible that you want to uneliminate someone because you learned that certain information was lied. Yeah. So I'm gonna eliminate her for the moment. I'm gonna leave him. I don't know how he... We've learned more about her. Mark all is seen. We've learned more about her. Memento Mori. I have people to confront, honestly. And there's stuff to do here. Miss Deane was lost in the hedge maze by the east, by the gardens. No. Brought to the hedge mage by a shadowy figure while a third party watched.
Thing guided Miss Deane through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
The boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's... And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
I was led to the head mage where Miss Deane's trail went cold. What was that thing that led Miss Deane through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before, or maybe some of the guests might know? The haunting. We're making progress. I don't know why I keep being sent there. Very annoying. Okay, so we have the dream and the haunting as well. So I need to ask about the shadowy figure now. Is there a hypothesis that we've gotten to? Not yet. Okay. I'm getting places. I need to find, like, 2 people? I do not know where you are. And, hold on. I also need to confront you, and I don't know where you are either. Of course. Well, I guess we go downstairs. But we have done a lot of investigating. There are more rooms that I need to find the keys for, but it's fine. Hello? What can you tell me? His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces or he's not cleaned the suit in a while. Okay. And Mrs. Joyce has this. Cross of St. Brigid is an Irish patron, and I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Okay. I don't really want to talk to her yet. Oh yes, I've been noticing people's shoes because I figured tracks would be relevant at some point. The bar is not open yet, I don't think. Let's go check in the library to see who is here. Yes, there are people here. Mr. Scarrett. There's a strong smell of cigars in this man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. Mysterious crest on his necktie. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. He's not leaning on it, it's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have some other reason? Could be a sword. Cool. Anybody else in here? I know you're looking for a book, and I found it. I do have lucid dreaming to look into. A type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal, deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? Okay, we've done the research.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Ha! Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favour. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Okay, so I can't talk to her yet because she's busy. She seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? I have her schedule and I've looked at that. Okay, so she's done here. I will have to catch her later. Mr. Scarrett, let's have a chat.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here.
Thank you for the lurk, dragon.
Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward. The pleasure is mine.
May I ask? May I ask what crest is on your necktie represents? Ah, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Does it happen to be something about the Freemasons? Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Scarrett? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. That's fair. What do you think about the strange device? Do you know much about the strange device in the atrium? Ah, yes, a spirit gauge, I think. Monitors the amount of spectral activity in the area. More ghosts, better seance. Is that right? Have you been having strange dreams? I found I've had the strangest dreams since coming here. Have you noticed anything of the sort? The strangest thing is that I can walk properly in them. But yes, I do dream that I am walking these passageways, seeking, well, what I am seeking doesn't matter to you. But there are doors, magical doors. I cannot figure out how to pass them, so I am trapped until I wake, which feels as if it takes time I do not have. What have I heard about a bridge game? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Okay. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, now I plan to attend a few talks today, namely those of our host, Miss Mantovani and the Marquess, then a quick drink at the bar at 6 before the ball at 9. Then tomorrow, if I get enough sleep, they have a reverend coming in for a service at 11 in the graveyard church, somewhat of a way to atone for the night before. Then I intend to rest up in the bar until the silent dinner, whatever nonsense that is. One last meal before the big event, eh? Okay. Do you know Miss Evelyn Deane? Know her? Yes, I know her. Our paths have become intertwined, Mr. Ward. I shan't say another word on the matter. I've already said too much. Interesting. Tell me about yourself, then. So, Mr. Scarrett, tell me about yourself. Ha! Now I don't know how much there is to say, my good man. I am a London boy born and raised. I still live there, of course, though I do enjoy some time in warmer climates. Not a luxury afforded to us right now, of course. I was fortunate enough to be born to a family of not insignificant means, and now I use those means to further our understanding of the spiritual world, which is how I find myself at an event such as this. Okay. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest, and keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life and death. They will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Okay. Why would I ask about Memento Mori? I could swear there's already ghosts around this place even before the Grand Seance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them to quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there, and suddenly, total silence. Happened 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. Well, that's interesting. That is a very handsome cane you have there. Why, thank you, I'm rather fond of it. I'm not so frail as to need it, but I've always been partial to the effect a nice cane provides a good suit. Okay. I guess I'll ask about her. I don't suppose you've made Miss Quinn's acquaintance? We've met before. Now tell me, Mr. Ward, are all those Scar's paper cuts? Or is she less of a bookworm than this event would suggest? As head of her household by default, I might add, she could do with covering some of those up, eh? A spot of powder and a dash of color, and she might even find a man to help her repopulate the Quinn family, eh? Wow. Have you met Miss Mantovani? I have made my introductions, of course. I hear great things about Miss Mantovani, you know. Great things. You know she has read for Queen Victoria? What skill that speaks to. It's a pleasure to have finally met her. I cannot wait to be a part of her work. Alright, well...
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
I don't really know what to do about you. Let's go to you specifically and let it fill out. The scars may be from fighting people who were a little too rude when talking about her. That is absolutely fair. Okay, so this is what we know, but we don't have a conclusion about anything else in him. I have that. I have not been to his room. Okay. Well, this did not help me. I'm gonna go back this way. Maybe we'll go out the gardens and see who's outside right now. There are people out here. Fantastic.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? There's heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
I think this is meant to be C, not Sim. Okay, he is out there. Those two are there. I have not really... Well, I talked to him, but I've not analyzed him yet. He's well dressed and is evident he can afford some luxury. Curious tattoo, a finely crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. Alrighty then. Not actually looking for either of you, so let me, whoops, head out. At 15 minutes till we need to go to lunch. Not the bar. That's the atrium. There's the dining room and the stables. That's the East Tower again. I am looking.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through, but I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the Northeast Corridor Master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
He was Brazilian, not Spanish. They speak Portuguese there, and Sim is their word for... Okay. It was a correct translation for Portuguese. I am not as fluent in Portuguese as... obviously, as she is.
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Yep, I am aware.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
I'm not looking for either of you. These two are out here. I've checked all the places I think I can access, and I'm mad. I am mad. Can I pet a horse? She's a beaut, isn't she? She is indeed.
There
Good
you are,
horse.
love. Good girl.
Worst case scenario. Okay, well, this is not helpful to me either. I don't want to go to the manager's office. What about the telegraph room? Are you in the telegraph room? Nope, nobody is here. But this is still here. That's still working. I have a screwdriver. Oh. No, I don't want to look at it again. Please stop that. See what is behind it. An invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Deane. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Well, we got that. Okay. I know whose trunk this is. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. Those dots, they're not unlike the symbols from my dream. But then, how would they be connected? Look at whose luggage that is. Can I guess I don't know the pattern for that one. Okay, we have his tattoo, which we do need to talk about, but with him over, and apparently there's new stuff over here. Find the body of water. I guess I need to research geography. The southeast corridor key is missing. The atrium key is in the supply closet. We found that. The northeast corridor key is one of the unassigned rooms. We found that. The southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom, and the northwest corridor was securely locked away in the stable safe. So we do need to get into the stables. We know that he's not at the stables right now. Since he just came through there, do you think that gate is locked? Can I get through this gate? Please tell me I can get through this gate. Yes, I can get through this gate, because he is not at the stables. Anybody back here? Anybody? Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Deane went missing. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. This hinge is new. There is a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. Yeah, it's a patch job. This door was recently replaced. I wonder why. We saw... There's that. This is where the horse was. I don't think I need anything in there. No. Hi, horsey. Nothing fancy but well maintained. And look at that. Is there anything else in here that I need to be aware of? No. A safe, presumably used to store valuables for guests when they go on horse rides around the grounds. It is possible that the stable master also stores personal items here. What is the code for this? I need to turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, left again for the third. I don't know the code for this. Okay. Good to know. Oh.
Oh, hold on. I can't think. I see. I've got you. Is it a vision? It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to say something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned? But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea.
actually.
Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright?
I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I feel like usual?
Ivy.
These. I'm gonna walk up to them and look at them very, very intently. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone, but who? She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. A collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. Okay. I will not be talking to these ladies currently. Nobody back there. Okay. Anybody over here, maybe? No. It is good to see that these spaces do get used, because they look like they're supposed to get used. Service door down to the basement, presumably for deliveries and like. I know that there is a time to be around there to make use of the delivery door. I need to get into the basement. It's almost lunch, so I may as well just hang out at the dining room. A bust of Beatrix Blake. Okay. Tomorrow morning at 9, and then it'll be in use for a few hours. Yep. Perfect. That's what I wanted.
Focus, child!
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key! Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms!
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
His memory has also been altered.
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I think.
Or that Deane woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
What are you talking about, Father Sinat?
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped.
All those Jedi mind chicks take their toll.
I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Okay, and he's gone.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Who am I eating with today? Hopefully it's people I need to talk to.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
Is this a good table to be at? Because I do need to talk to him.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
No, talk to them.
Please.
Absolutely.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Deane. Evelyn Deane. Have you met her?
Is this a joke? Did Miss Deane put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Deane. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy.
Multiple people's memories have been bogged around her and where she is. Like, Mr. O'Mara can't remember that she left, even though that is the party line from the staff. The staff seem to remember that quite clearly, but the guests are confused about it often. Very interesting.
But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
That is a good question.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
How are we not surprised?
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Admit knowing her father, or admit you never met her? I'm going to admit knowing her father, because that is the connection, and that is why we told Mr. O'Mara that we were acquaintances earlier. Because admitting that we'd never met her directly will be bad in this instance.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward.
No, her father's the shady devil.
I'm only making fun. Mr. Deane is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh, yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
Oh dear. No, I need to talk to you.
A moment, Mr. Ward.
Thank
Unless
gosh.
I am mistaken, you told me earlier that you knew Evelyn. Whereas, just now, you've claimed not to know her at all.
Judging by some of those links that she has with others, she's no angel. No, nobody at the seance is an angel. I don't believe anyone here is missing from having some, not necessarily a shady past, but having some trauma in their lives, be it that they have missing family members that they're trying to contact, or that the reason why they're at the seance is to learn how to contact the dead, or other such things. But like, nobody here is an innocent, as it were. There may be some people who are less connected to the problems than not, but they're not, nobody here is innocent. And clearly not even Miss Deane is innocent, but somebody wrote a letter and cared enough. Miss Hisham might in fact be the letter writer. I'm just saying.
So, which is it?
In truth, I don't know, Miss Deane. I told you she left. Well, somebody brought me here to find out why.
Her leaving does seem suspicious. She loves these things.
Yes, everyone here has an interesting story.
As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I said she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
I've already talked to him and he was a great help. Thank you.
No, I need to talk to you. Ah! He's wandered off.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared?
No, I just wanted to talk to you, dude. Is there anything else with him? No. Where did you go? I have now gotten something on Lorcan Sinat. So we might as well... He's in room 8. We've talked to Simon Coventry just a teensy bit. He's in room 22. His dusty clothes, though. And does it count for... Yes. Miss Hisham as well. She's in room 12. All of which we've not really been in yet. Okay. So... we did miss... where are we? We are in day 2. We did miss the talk of the history of Blake Manor. She went to the telegraph room. He is away. Miss Murphy is southwest corridor, east corridors. Over by the west tower. I can't get to the people I need to talk to because they're in the dining room. Annoying. I'm gonna go to the telegraph room. Actually, wait a minute. No, this is not helpful again. It's the stables. Okay. Cavendish is clearly the culprit. He has dust on his clothes, which tells us that he's been poking around. Only a villain would do that. Oh, I'm sorry to inform you, Trav, but I think we are just as guilty as Cavendish on the dusty clothes thing. That's... Mr. Scarrett is out here. Interesting. Shouldn't you be at lunch, sir?
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
I have yet to analyze her. Necklace. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Charcoal smudged hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she's been drawing. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. A headdress of some sort. Let us talk about Evelyn. Have you met Miss Deane? She is an acquaintance? No, a friend. We have been writing to her for some time. She is the reason I came here. She invited me, based on my work, my research. But I have not seen her in a day or two. At first, I actually forgot she was here. My friend, who brought me here, It's like forgetting to eat or drink. Then I found some of our correspondence, and it reminded me she was here, but I cannot find her now. I'm worried for her. Are you... Actually, let's... Why don't you tell us about yourself? What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Hisham? I am a historian, an Egyptologist, and I am here to see how the adoption of ancient Egyptian culture and symbology is being used in magic. I think there are arguments to be had about the nature of this magic, but I would not invite myself to those arguments. Otherwise, I am the eldest of 3 daughters, and I would very much like to see my sisters soon before they run off and marry the first pretty poet boy they meet. Hopefully I will not be kept too long in this part of the world. It is lovely, but my bones were not made for this cold. Okay. You look tired. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Miss Hisham? And if I have, it is a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I have not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. What about strange dreams? I've had some strange dreams while I've been staying here. This place, it gets too easily into one's head. I haven't tasted a good night's sleep in a very long time. Okay, what about the bridge game? Actually, what are your plans for Saturday? Well, I do not think I can miss the ball this evening. I want to know what is considered to be a party over here. Until then, I am interested in the history of this manor, so I will attend the Marquess's talk at 11, and I'm meeting Mr. O'Mara for lunch at 1 as for tomorrow. Social obligations aside, I intend to explore the manor. Quite an interesting building, and so large. I'm sure it holds many secrets. I hear the graveyard is opening up, too. I may pay it a visit around 11. And of course, I do not think I can miss the seance. Okay, were you at the bridge game? I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens, and then I retired to my room. Okay. Tell me about your necklace. It is an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Okay. Have you been drawing recently? Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still, to never match the real thing. Okay. What do you think about the strange device? Have you noticed the strange device in the atrium? Eventually. I didn't notice it under the stairs until one day I saw a few guests gathered around it. They had noticed its gauge increasing and were wondering why. I did not care, so I left them to it. Okay. Any strange occurrences for you? Does everyone see such things then? I thought my eyes. The worst thing were the bones. A few nights ago I stepped on a carpet and felt a crunch. I lifted it to find the bones of a small hand. I went to grab the housekeeper, but when we returned, the bones were gone. I thought she would think I played a trick on her, but she told me this was not the first time. That made it all the stranger. Okay. Hauntings. Have you seen anything strange around the manor? Perhaps ghosts? Ah, so you see them too? They do like to wander, the dead. Those of them who can. It is strange to note that ghosts carry their physical plights at death. You would think they would heal or something, but no. Why is that? Okay. What is this headdress about? The headdress, Miss Hisham, does it carry any significance? 'Tis a Tara? Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. Must confess you would be the first that I've met of that ilk. Okay, and the seance itself. It seems they've spared no expense to put on this event. Of course, It would have been cheaper to host it near Dublin or London, but then the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants. I suppose they do not travel. Okay, what about soul jars? Does the term soul jar mean anything to you? Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but they are jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, of course. Soul jars were part of funeral rites in the East and no, real-world effect. But I suspect here you are asking about the magical type I outlined. Okay, well, I don't have anything else to talk about.
May Allah guide you.
Enjoy. Yep, we did get accused of it. That's the kitchen. She's over by the West Tower. I can't get... I will have to go to the atrium then. Suppose I haven't really spoken to you either. But I kind of would like to talk to more staff people. Not this one, across the way. Oh, it's Miss Quinn. Ah, and Miss Murphy.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Alright, let's look at Saoirse. I suspect she'd rather not be talking at all. Scars from years of cooking. Okay. Did you happen to know... actually, tell me a bit about yourself, Saoirse. Oh, I'm not sure if I have much interesting to say, sir. Just the cook again. I should like to hear more about the cook, miss, if you're alright with that. Oh, well, I'm just a little skittish, though Mrs. Joyce says not to point it out or I'll be easy pickings. But it's only been this bad since, Oh, and I'm too curious for my own good. Mrs. Joyce said that too. Sorry, sir, this is why I usually stop at cook. Did you know Evelyn Deane? What do you think of Miss Deane? Oh, well, it's like she sees the world in a whole new way to us. Like it's made of these threads we'd never see, but she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it were nothing more than wool around a hook. That's what I've heard, at least. Sir, truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. You think something happened to her? Oh, of course not. Nothing could get Miss Deane. More's like she got sick of... Oh, never mind. You sound quite familiar with her. Have you met her before? Oh, no. We got to talking is all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. Well, I don't know magic either, but I'd love a ham sandwich. Yeah, no shit. Alright, Do you often speak with Mr. Varley? He's a good man, sir. Kinder than any other I've met. I'd never see anyone else run this place. Okay. Have you had any strange dreams of late, miss? None worthy of your time, sir. Just me, then. Sometimes it's like I'm confused who I am in my dreams. I dream I'm minding horses or working over numbers or that. And sometimes I'm a critter in the maze, only much bigger. I can see over the hedges, not flying, mind you, just tall. Then I see my prey, and it's... Oh, sir, I don't know. It's okay, Miss Murphy. Please go on. It's not an animal at all I'm hunting. It's a woman. Oh, I shouldn't say such things. Only, I wanted to tell you to know you're not alone in it. Seems one of the stall doors in the stable had to be fixed recently. I wonder what happened. Mr. Hunter would know more than me, sir. Okay. That's fair. What are your plans for this weekend, Miss Murray? Oh, only cook's plans, sir. Some housekeeping too, us being so busy. Tomorrow is much the same. I have mass first thing. Then more work, sir. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your seance, I'm sure that will be exciting. Okay. I found a little key dropped in the hedge maze, miss. Small gold with a little number on it. Sounds like a key for one of the bathhouse lockers. I've not heard about anyone losing theirs, though. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. Did you attend this week's bridge game? Not sure that would have been proper, sir. Could you imagine? It's all battling with your wits and dancing with the patterns and making squeeze plays and devil's coups and, well, Miss Deane made it sound really exciting, but then she played with champions, sir. It's too bad she didn't attend. Okay. I found this on the grounds. Do you make anything of it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I see. If you stick that bit over there and loop this around that, and then put this over there, you'd get a lovely thing for a Christmas tree, wouldn't you? You should ask Mr. Hunter, sir. He's always making little trinkets and the like. Okay. I heard tell that Miss Deane was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's a better place for having her in it. Before she left, I mean, except... Go on. Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. All that talent, and I guess there's not a thing on this earth that'd make her feel worthwhile. Interesting. I hear there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she don't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness to be treated so poorly. Okay, fair. I've heard talk of hauntings around this place from the other guests. Have you seen anything of the sort? Well, sir, I try very hard not to see much, but it doesn't seem to help. I mean, just this Friday... Well, don't go into the fire pit in the hedge maze, right, sir? No, I've seen it. Has anyone been putting up St. Brigid's crosses about the place? Oh, that sounds like Mrs. Joyce, sir. She said she'd be doing something like that. It's nice of her. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to ask her.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir. Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Quinn? Let's see. I'm a poet by trade, and I have had some success with it. I am 25, traditionally qualified, and the head of my household. That being for lack of anyone more traditionally qualified, you understand. And I'm a scholar of grimoire magic, which is to say I study it rather than rely on divine source. How does that do? Okay, how did you know Evelyn Deane? What do you know of Miss Deane? Oh, you know, Irish of a certain class, interested in mysticism, most branches, rather than one in particular. I don't know what she does these days, but when we met, she was hunting for ancient secrets in grimoires. God, I cannot read. Guys, I swear I can read. I promise. Sometimes I can read. But frankly, you do better asking someone else. Evelyn and I haven't been on speaking terms for some time. Goodness. Okay. What is your timetable? What's the weekend looking like for you, Miss Quinn? Truthfully, I think anyone would have had a hard time getting me out of the library this weekend, Mr. Ward. Otherwise, I've Miss Mantovani's talk at 5 and dinner at 7. As for tomorrow, I wish I could spend another day in the library again, but I cannot. I suppose some variety would be good for me. I'll be in church for the service at noon, and after some time in the graveyard, I have lunch at 1. I'm also seeing Dr. Callahan's talk at 3. I've yet to decide what I'll do between it and attending the silent dinner at 8. Which then brings us to the seance at 9. I am eager to see Miss Mantovani work. Can I ask what you're working on, miss? Oh, right. I'm, researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own, and who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult. Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. Looks like, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. I see. Have you been having strange dreams? I had the strangest dream on coming here of a long corridor somewhere in this place and lots of locked doors. The doors at regular increments down it? You've experienced it then. No, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think an unsettling dream or two is about the least of your worries in a place like this. Okay, were you at the bridge game? Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday? I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Dr. and Miss Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquess himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Okay, so now I know who was at the bridge game and who I can rule out to some degree. Have you seen the strange device with the one with the green jar in the atrium? Even I'm not distracted enough to miss that. Looks impressive, but without knowing much about it, that's all I can say. Okay. And then
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
it becomes 2. She is no longer here. Okay, so now that it's 2 o'clock, we have Mrs. Joyce downstairs. She is in the walled garden. Okay, we're going to the walled garden because at least one person is where I can find them. Mrs. Joyce, I would love to talk to you, but unfortunately, I have places to be. Did I? No, I guess I did not see anyone downstairs. This is the library. I need to go to the walled garden, which I need to go through here. This garden's this way. Bar is not open yet. Okay, there's definitely another way inside the bathhouse. To the gardens. Oh, there's a right gathering out here.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Okay. Not even yet analyzed you. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. An unusual cross. His Resurrectus looks different than many I've seen. He does not look well. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. Interesting. I've analyzed you before. Yep, all those have been analyzed, but I have someone to confront. It was you in the library with the lead pipe.
Mr.
I mean,
Ward,
wrong game.
you come back to me.
Your goal is to murder Miss Deane as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do. Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Deane. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Okay, well... I now have to put her husband to rest. How am I to learn how to exorcise a ghost? Guess what? Ay, ay, ay. I don't... Well, I've got shit to do for her. Miss Deane's attendance. What brought Miss Deane to the Blake Manor? If you want to lay a ghost to rest, you're in good company. Yes. I believe this gives you a reason to talk to the father and all that jazz. Mysterious object, screwdriver, invitation, hidden notes. Okay. The fight has apparently gotten more information. So I now know who the bridge attendees were. I'm finally getting more stuff here. I've learned many things. Okay. Well, I still have one person I need to work on seeing, but... I need to talk with you.
Yes, my child.
Hello, Father. My name's Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Why don't you tell me about yourself, sir? What could you want to know other than I am a priest? Do you want a list of hobbies? Are you the local priest? I am not. If I were, things would be different here. My parish is in Belmullet, a few days' walk north of here. Did you walk here? I did. If it were good enough for the Lord to get around, it would do me too. The task at hand requires dedication, persistence, sacrifice, and clarity. The walk here helped me hone my mental fortitude. Okay. Have you talked with Miss Deane recently? Not at all. She is one of the guests I have not met. Though everyone else seems to have their little histories with her. No shit. Have you talked with Miss Darcy? Only long enough to know that she should not be here. It will do her no good. That's fair. Let's see here. What are your plans? The Marquess's talk on the Manor at 11 seems of interest, otherwise I intend to check out the rot. Rot? Others call it history. It is inevitable in old houses like this. Bewitching. I shall spend the day perusing the grounds. Let us see what story this rot tells. Perhaps something there can inform my sermon tomorrow morning. That is, in the drawing room at 12 p.m., should you seek some absolvement. As for Sunday, with my mass done, I think I shall rest a while. Then Mr. Coventry is talking about the region's history, and I plan to be there. And there is the silent dinner at 8 p.m., perhaps a slightly pagan tradition, but a harmless one. I think I shall attend. Other than that, I will spend the day blessing the halls before the seance at 9. Okay. Quite the strange Bible you are carrying. I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it? It is an uncommon translation. I picked it up on my travels. What is the focus of your edition? Its focus, for those with the eyes to see. It shows all. I would not think too hard about it. Quite the unusual cross you have there, sir. Your cross, Father. It has an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I may ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Are you well, sir? I hope you are well, Father. You look under the weather. I perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face. Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Hmm? Ah, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth, foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. That's a good point. Were you at the bridge game? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday, Father? No, I arrived the following day. What about this exorcism stuff? Do you know much about exorcism? Uncommon translation. Parts of it are radically different. I'd hardly call that a minor difference in translation. Oh, yeah, no, I know he's lying through his teeth. I'm a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. But before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place, they require permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find someone well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Interesting. Interesting. Have you been having any strange dreams lately, sir? Have you had any strange dreams since coming here, Father? I have. On my first night here, I saw an angel flying towards the sun, but never reaching it. I could not see its face, but somehow I knew it to be weeping. Others who have been here for longer confided their own uneasy nights since coming to this place. Long corridors, sigil-bound entries, and feelings of being trapped. A great sorrow is contained here, I think. Centuries of pain. If only it could be released, eh? I gather this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything to that effect? It does not seem to be harder for spirits to leave. It does seem to be harder for spirits to leave here. I suspect something of greater spiritual magnitude keeps them from leaving. Okay. Well,
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
He is not the exorcist type. So I will need to find someone else. I didn't really learn more about him, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I want to talk to you, but I'm still looking for someone. I might go straight to the head mage, see who's out there. It's blasted weather. Terrible. Alright. Who is out here? Some of the people I would like to talk to. I might need the druid.
How are you feeling today, Miss Mantovani?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I suppose I could be better. This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now.
Okay, so they know each other. Mr. Dupree, I would like to talk to you.
Hello again, my friend.
Please, Mr. Dupree, would you tell me about yourself? Let's see. I run a funeral home back in New Orleans. I have come to Ireland to handle a personal matter. I wasn't expecting to end up at a thing like this while here, but when I learned of the event, it seemed like something I couldn't miss out on. I have an interest in your mythology and, well, voodoo. It's not uncommon back home, but I know it scares outsiders. So an event that mixes both? How could I not attend? Did you know Miss Evelyn Deane? I believe I have met everyone here. I don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me, but I gather she is a powerful practitioner, and a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that is to be expected when one is at the top of one's game. Okay. What is your timetable like? Any plans for this weekend? Plenty, Mr. Ward, though I have an especially busy day tomorrow, so I think I'll take it a little easier today. First of all, how could I resist talking from our resident mystic, Miss Mantovani? I will be in attendance at 5. Before then, a walk in the hedge maze before attending Miss Callahan's talk at 3, I think. I don't want to wear myself out before the ball, so I won't do much more than that today. Then tomorrow, there's lunch in the dining room at 1, and I think I'll take a late nap at 5. I suspect it will be a long evening. I also have a scrying session with Miss Callahan at 11, and I'm attending her nephew's talk at 3. I'll certainly join the silent dinner at 8. There's, well, I'm hoping a certain spirit might attend. And then we reach the big moment, the grand seance. I assume you to see you there? Have you been having strange dreams? Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes. Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel, standing stones, spirals, all that. It was all in the manor walls at first, but the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. That sounds unnerving. At first, I found it quite comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and helped with my homesickness, but once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that, at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer, and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. Were you at the bridge game? Almost, but the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Okay. How is her health, by the way? Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. You said Miss Mantovani offered you a reading? Indeed, she did. For her astonishing showmanship, I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego. Okay. Do you know anything about exorcisms? I do. For my sins, actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one, but when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They are harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she is being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him. I'll try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better not to let this linger. Cool. What about the other hauntings here? I've heard a lot of talk about this place being haunted. Have you experienced anything of the sort? Oh, the manor is haunted, all right. There's souls around every corner. Some are more upset than others, but none of them are doing very well. They wouldn't be here if they were, after all. There is whispering in many of the rooms if you just listen for it. They'll be kept here by some fetter, some unfinished business, or important artifact. The question is what the fetter is. Is there any way to talk to them? What do you know about fetters? Spicy love letters might count? What do you think? An emotional resonance? Yeah, spicy love letters may count. Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell, unless, of course, there's a key. Ha! Fetters are impermanent, then? Can they be undone? Oh, yes, some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Okay. Your curious tattoo. Please tell me about it. Oh, this? It's Maman Brigette's Vivi, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol, and I'm an Augen of hers, a priest as such. She's our Loa of life and death, I suppose. Your analogy to a Loa would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Okay. Tell me about Maman Brigitte. I take it you're close with her? Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Cool. Can we tell me about the goddess Brid? I do. A friend of mine is a priestess of hers. Brid was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Brigid of Kildare she became, a lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. Thank you for the lurk, Pee-Pee. I hope Life is Strange is treating you well. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be the part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Someone's been putting St. Brigid's crosses around the manor, haven't they? So I have seen. I am not sure who is. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect that she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic, ritual, or myself. Interesting. Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past, but no, I've never seen or heard of it, at least nothing that makes me believe. But other things? That is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe? This land's old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example, and the mythology here references many giants in that vein. Tell me more about that, please. Have you heard of them? The old gods of Ireland, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them. I always wondered if they lurk about plotting their revenge. If you are keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter. Okay. Is there anything else that I would like to talk about? Have you spoken to Mrs. Darcy? I have indeed. She's a wonderfully sharp and dry woman. Talking to her is a sparring match, and I enjoy that immensely. Okay. Kind of everything I actually want to talk to him about.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay. I don't know if my instincts on that have been good. He didn't exactly tell me how to talk I need to go through here. She is still over here. I can look. I don't have any way. Well, it's... Yep. I don't have any way of dealing with this fire pit still. Hello, gargoyle. And then the... No, that's not the right way. Was the right way. Never mind. Sorry. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I do want to go this way for... It was... The giant was here. Okay. The petals are still here. I cannot do anything with this. I know this is a doorway. I know it's a doorway. Goramit, I know it's a doorway. I just don't know how to open it yet. I am aware that you have no comment on the matter. Alright. I could just talk to her, I suppose. Maybe...
Mr. Ward.
Please, I like ghost stories and books and reality lists, so this place is positively crawling with experts. Okay.
That was all.
Mind.
Good day, Mr.
I was hoping that I could just be like, hey, I found somebody, but no. I apparently have to do it myself. That is what this game is like. I will just go straight to her room, pick up the letters. Where is her room? Nope. I need to go straight through. And then her room is...
Well, then, what do you make of it? And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
What kind of mystery game would it be if you don't have to do everything yourself? I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Trav.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on now, Rory.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Poor Rory. I have probably gone the wrong direction. Yep. I have gone the wrong direction. Good to know that they're here, though. I'm gonna go take a gander at them, because I haven't. A Celtic cross similar to many worn by Catholics in this country. A stark streak of white runs through otherwise red hair. Her clothes have seen many repairs. She has a tan on her skin as if she spent time working outside. Another Celtic cross, a sign of his faith mingled with his heritage. His hands are red raw with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Okay. That's him. I needed to go straight, and I did not go this way. I needed to go this way. I know she's not in there. Right. It won't let me take them. Protestant cross, perfume. It will not let me take the letters. Dang. I have her schedule. I have looked at her shoes. More books. Not helpful. Won't let me take that either. There's the bottle of poison again. I apparently cannot take anything. Has cosmetics in it. Guess I will have to talk to her again. Oh, with his mistress, though? Shoot. Was I looking in the wrong place? I also have apparently new stuff here. So he was not available for that. Which leaves Mr. Toussaint, Mr. O'Mara, and Mr. Serret. Okay. Find Miss Deane's hidden notes. They are in The bathhouse. Absolutely they're in the bathhouse. We have not figured out how to get into the bathhouse. Bathhouse or luggage, or I guess elsewhere. It's a big place. True. There might be new stuff in the library. Where is the library?
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
He's definitely not talking to me. Here's Irish mythology. Collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. Is there anything I want to look up? Look up giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn mac Cumhail, the bearer of the thumb of knowledge and the leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man, and I don't know how to say that because I don't speak the language, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macol, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. Look up the veil. The veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be the most successful at this time. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of the Danu, were the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities like the gods of many classical mythologies. Each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. Speaking of the book. Okay, smithing gods. Let's see. The goddess Brid. The goddess Ankala. A hag and diviner whose domains are cold, winds, and winter. She's healing, poetry, earth, smithing, and much else besides. The goddess Anne Morgan. The war witch of the Tuatha De Danann was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. And the god Gobnu, ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. I wonder what came of all these gods. Okay, well, that is... We've done all of that. Was there anything in the desk? No. Close the desk. Anybody else in here? There was something geographically that we wanted to look up as well. Nothing right now. World mythology, Irish folklore, spiritualism, religion, Blake history, Irish history, world history, flora and fauna, medicine, folk healing. No, I don't need to know anything about that. The sciences, maybe? Nope. Psychology, maybe? Tomes on the mind and its workings. I see titles on asylums, mental disorders, and phrenology alongside of books on stoicism, existentialism, and nihilism. Lucid dreaming. Type of dream state. I guess I already looked this up. Okay. Wasted my time. Moving on. We can check the luggage room. That's the bar. What is this place down here? Private. And quick saving? This could go badly. A locked oak door. I don't think it sees much use from my memory of the outside. I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence. Okay. That's why I understand now. Don't know what the sound was about. It was creepy. Okay, let me... We're here. This is a closet. There might be a way entrance in with the Blake family residence. There isn't an external way into there that I saw. There's probably also a way up from the basement, but I haven't been able to get into the basement, so... Don't dismiss the supply closets. There may be a secret stash of documents there. Who knows what else? We were in that closet. That's where we got... one of our keys. Like, there's the entertainment schedule. Mop and bucket. The stagnant water is giving the room a foul odor. Some toys, presumably Walter's. An encyclopedia of undead creatures and vampires bookmark. Okay, I can go look up vampires. Enough cleaning supplies for a few months. A wheelchair. Who does this belong to? The wheels are worn, but the seats itself look new. Perhaps it has been refurbished. I found this. Oh, hi. What does these symbols mean? Is this a combination? I have not seen these symbols about that I can recall. We did find a key here and looked at the stone cross. Yeah. So there is something here, and this is definitely a door, and we need to... That will definitely get us into the bathhouse as well. Okay. That's the atrium. You're in the library. You're in the atrium. You guys are in various places. I need to find him. I guess I could attempt to go to Mr. O'Mara's room. See if he's in that hallway. No, I'll talk to Joyce instead.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Tell me about yourself. Oh, I don't know what's to say, sir. I came to work here not long after it opened as a hotel. My dear husband passed away some time ago, and the good Lord never saw fit to grace us with children, so most of my life's in this place. I've got a roof over my head, a warm bed in the women's dormitory, and food in my belly. Could be doing a lot worse for myself, I'd say. Tell me about Mr. Varley. He keeps us right, that's for certain. Believe you me, Mr. Ward, it's a rare day when you get a smile from that man, but I won't speak ill. He might be dour, but he's a good man. What about Saoirse? Oh, such a sweet girl. So much sadness in her short life. Too curious for her own good, though. I worry seeing her wandering around with these heathens and her eager to fill a hole in her heart. What about Mr. Doyle? How do you find working with Mr. Doyle? That boy. Between you and me, sir, he could do with half a mind more on his work. Always has this look about him, too, like it's paining him to talk to you. Even more so with Miss Deane. I swear he was sweet on her. He's a good lad, though. Good with Saoirse, too. The poor girl's a nervous wreck now, but you should have seen her a year ago. I think he's coaxing her out of her shell. Slowly, mind. It'd be a dear thing if he weren't teaching her how to bicker, too. What about Mr. Hunter? When I can. I think it'd be gloomier around here without him. Not that he gets to spend much time indoors with us. I've no idea what keeps him out there so much. Certainly it's not keeping the place pretty. Hedges and gorse don't quite need much tending. Oh, but I don't envy him in the winter time. Have you spoken to Miss Deane? Me? Oh, well, I don't know her, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel. But she seems like such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly thing. She's just a good girl who fell in with the wrong crowd, sir. Mark my words, I've got a smell for these things. A little quiet time with God is all she needs. Maybe that would make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day. What can you tell me about Mr. Coventry? Have you spoken to Mr. Coventry? Well, perhaps I would have gotten the chance were he not so busy luring Miss Deane to his quarters. Well, at least he has the decency to look ordinary. I can't understand what she wants with the seance, really. I hope he comes to his senses and leaves. Have you made Miss Hisham's acquaintance? That woman. I trust her less than I trust the devil. I've come into rooms, places you wouldn't expect a guest to be, to find her there. But she's not after the silverware or anything like that. I'm telling you, sir, she's after something dark, coming here from so far away, and for what? Interesting. What about Walter Blake? Am I correct in thinking that the Marquess has a son? Yes, sir. He's But he's a quiet boy, keeps to his room when there's guests in the manor. Been that way since the accident, probably the same before, but that was a while back and he was younger then. I assume he was hiding then too, just in his mother's petticoat. I don't really recall. He misses her something awful, the poor lad. But he's a sweet boy. Sometimes you forget he's the young master and not family of your own. Okay. Ooh. It seems as if the stall door has been recently mended. That'll be our Mr. Hunter's work. He's quite the handyman. Okay, but why did it need to be mended? Let's get your timetable. What does this weekend look like for you, Miss Joyce? I'll be cleaning around the atrium and bedroom quarters for most of the bay. If I'm not there, I'm almost certainly be in the dining room. Lunch at 1, dinner at 7, don't you forget. And then, of course, at 8, I'll be preparing for the wretched masked ball in the ballroom. As for tomorrow, I've mass in the drawing room at noon, of course, and lunch at 1. Other than that, oh, and helping Saoirse with dinner. I'll be in the ballroom much of the day, cleaning up after you lot, before being forced to attend this awful seance. Oh, Lord, I hope this doesn't stop me getting into heaven. Okay. What do you know of the hauntings of this place? I hear tell that this manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there are plenty of stories about this place, sir, especially the ones I heard as a girl, were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir, and I try not to be a writer, but sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord. Okay. What do you know about the bridge game? I understand there was a bridge game held on Tuesday. Yes, not that I'd know about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. If they can flirt with the devil, they can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir, that'd be mine, of course. It'd broken off from an old statue that was being tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? It's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Yep, she sure is. Your necklace. At a distance, I assumed it was a Resurrectus, but now I see it's a St. Brigid's cross. Ah, sir, all my love to God, Jesus, and Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for St. Brigid. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil and from fire, too. Can you tell me more about her? Do you know anything about the goddess Brid? Dear St. Brigid, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace than when I feel her near. Okay.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
It is 3 o'clock and I believe I have somewhere to be. The drawing room. Have I been to the drawing room? I don't think I've even been in there. I'm not sure I know where it is. Right, time to go downstairs and find it. Cool. I have not noticed those. Okay, there's that. That's the library. Drawing room. I've definitely not been down this way, I think. I've definitely not been down this way. That's how the West Tower. That's the ballroom. That's the drawing room. Here's the lectern. Now I have this. We missed the history of Blake Manor. The other crowd is today. What we know of ghosts is later. Catholic Mass, Irish mythology, history of religion. Protestant services at 11 at the church. Okay. Doors to talk will close at 10 minutes past the hour. I have a few minutes to go check this area out. This goes to the West Tower. Okay, cool. I know the other entrance to it now. And I can head inside.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd. Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here. And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source, only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, do strange magic on their doorstep.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all as unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history, tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that.
They differ greatly. The legends do not overlap well on cute little flying pixies. No, they don't. In fact, all the legends that I can think of cute little flying pixies, they're not cute. They do fly, and they're very bloodthirsty, actually. They will strip you down to your bones, and then make weapons out of your bones. And those are the nicest ones.
Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
It is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes, but also no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave,
they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket. Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
Quite a few people at the talk.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Deane. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
I've been trying to catch up with you. Frickin' forever.
You again?
Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse.
Have you considered, dude, that it just wants you to not die until death comes for you? Like, maybe stop. Maybe just go live a peaceful life. Try that. See if it helps. I know.
That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
It gets more complicated the further in you get.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Yeah, I know. I've been through your trunk. Okay. Find. You have S. U. Nope, that doesn't have the thingy on it. That has a spot. No, SUI. B. The script reads Subin. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Mara that I've deciphered his notes, because apparently he's not smart enough to figure it out. Sure, poisoned or drowning.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babel stone are just here.
Look. I have it. Here you go.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna. Would not have known how to pronounce that to save my life.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? you couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Look, if this gets me killed, it's your fault.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap.
It
Now,
does.
I just say the thing's name.
The letter B in Gaelic is very strange, and I don't know enough about Gaelic to, like, pronounce it correctly, much less attempt to figure out what it means, so...
Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah! It worked!
Biblically accurate angel incoming?
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you.
And you've gone blind.
I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word.
Have you ever considered that this is a message specifically just for you?
You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone. I really thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself.
You're an idiot, but okay.
I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me.
Well, I'm glad you found your angel, dude. Perhaps now you can, I don't know, settle down, have a wife, and make your mother happy.
I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know.
Dude, you should just go home.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward?
Yeah, get a nap, dude.
And again, thank you.
Mr. O'Mara will be protected by his angel during the seance. Mr. O'Mara has met his angel and pledged his life to it. Okay. Solved, Mr. O'Mara. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? Can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel, of his Suvne. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Oh, I definitely have done some things. This is Olivia. I don't want to be here. Let's finish him out. He's good. I want to eliminate him, but He has prior history, but I don't think that he's a problem. Mark all those as seen. Find the body of water. This is... I do need to figure this out. I do need to get into his room. He is connected to the ghost of the fire pit, but I do not know how to get that to work. We've learned a bit more about the child we have yet to meet. We're gonna have to sneak into his house. I guess we still need to talk to her. She cannot use magic, so we can eliminate her because of the lack of magic. Let's see here. We can eliminate him because he wasn't here yet. We can also eliminate him because he wasn't here yet. You're a child. It's not you. Okay, we've gotten somewhere here. Research the fate of the old gods is still a thing here. We're still working on the fight as well. So, Dr. Callahan, Mr. Coventry, and Marquess Blake were all at the bridge game. Mr. Dupree was with Miss Manitovi, not at the bridge game. He might have been repairing the stall door at that time. Okay. It's not Mr. Doyle or Master Blake because of reasons. We should probably talk to Coventry, honestly. Well, hold on. What do we know about him? Not much. He has room 22. We don't have access to room 22 yet. We could go... We've got things to read in the library. We could go back to talk to various people at the thing. I'm gonna go to the library first because there's stuff we want to look up. nothing new on the desk itself. She was looking in Connaught region. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Geography, I think it was. Where is geography? Hello? These girls?
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it, home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
Oh, Miss McLeod is husband hunting.
I understand.
Or at least courtship hunting.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Okay. Geography. Here we go. Connaught region. The westernmost province of Ireland, once a collection of kingdoms and site of and witness to two of the most terrible battles in Irish history. While interceded with significant periods of peace, Connaught has a history of warfare. Party to the Irish rebellion against the crown, aided by French forces and backdrop to the Cromwellian conquest, Connaught is a much contested stronghold of Irish culture. Okay, Blake Manor. Construction on Blake Castle began in 1652 on land awarded to the veteran soldier Edward Blake. It was a matter of no small undertaking or finance, and work continued over generations. It is said that the manor was built on ground the local residents considered to have once been sacred, but records of this do not exist. Okay. The northernmost province of the four provinces of Ireland, and once the heart of the Gaelic world, today Ulster holds the greatest population of Protestants and loyalists to the crown after the country of Ireland was adopted into the United Kingdoms in 1801. Ulster was previously a region of importance to Irish sovereignty, it being the seat of power from where one of the 5 king above kings would rule. Belfast is the largest city in the region, on the border of counties Antrim and Down, and is a significant centre of populace in Ireland as a whole. Okay. I'm wasting so much time here, but that's fine. The southernmost province of Ireland's 4 provinces, Munster, is where the most of St. Patrick's work bringing Christianity to Ireland took place. With this and several cities, Cork and Waterford among them, founded by Viking settlers, Munster has long had a tradition of transformative visitations, not least of these being the colonization of the region by the English in the 16th century, a most significant venture by the crown. Okay. Leinster region, the easternmost province of Ireland, was home to many Celtic tribes, most notably the Lagin, to which this province owes its name. This region housed a collection of small kingdoms and dynasties of the Hill of Tara, in particular located in Mid, later named Meath, or Meath, holding significant spiritual and political power as the seat of the High Kings of Ireland. Vikings made their arrival to Ireland and by the mid-9th century had transitioned from raiding to settling, with Dublin being their most significant settlement, serving as a major trade center and later becoming a Norse Gaelic kingdom. This would not last, as the Vikings were later driven out by the native Irish rulers. Leinster has been a long history of territorial battles, ranging from the arrival of the Anglo-Normans in the late 12th century, leading to the broader invasion of English forces, to a Gaelic resurgence in the Middle Ages, followed by the Tudors solidifying English control over Ireland in the 16th century. More recently, the Cromwellian conquest landed in Dublin with 12,000 troops and traveled north to begin an assault that would later be known as the Siege of Drogheda, or the Drogheda Massacre, its surviving rebels being transported to the overcrowded Gaol of Dundalk, where they were left to starve and die. This would only be the beginning of Oliver's devastating campaign on Irish soil. I apologize to Ireland for butchering their language and the names of their places. I am tragically American, and all I can do is pretend I know how to pronounce things and apologize, because we are not taught shit here. Okay, none of that is what I was looking for. Geography was apparently not the thing. And I'm not entirely certain why. There was something else I wanted to look up. Mixture of guides on spiritual matters, guides for making contact, and a record of supposedly real encounters with the afterlife. Let's look up ghosts. There's much debate over the true nature of ghosts, even their existence in the first place, but there are two major prevailing theories. The first is that a ghost is a remnant of a person, a soul that, for whatever reason, has not passed on. This sort of ghost is typically attributed to the need for some desire of the soul or of the person it was to be sated, be it revenge, ambition, or love. In a similar vein, they frequently cling to some object or place of importance, unable to compete with whatever business holds them in their new state. A secondary, less discussed, but widely credited theory of the cause of apparitions is the manifestation of emotion or trauma. In this theory, it is thought that human beings are capable of imparting such emotion that it forever affects the location that witnesses it. In these cases, it is not the spirit itself that haunts a place, but the event, typically a harrowing death, imprinting itself upon a space. These theories are not exclusive and would very well exist alongside each other, such as the prevalence of spirits that it seems unlikely both are not true. Soul trapping, or the unwillful binding of souls to inanimate objects, is a phenomenon that has been recorded throughout history and across the known world. One such instance occurred during an expedition to Egypt conducted by Lord Thomas Blake of Deane. A number of what locals termed soul jars were unearthed near a tomb and were brought to Dublin by Lord Blake for further examination. In a drunken stupor, Lord Blake's young apprentice Harry Arnold cracked his skull on an ancient tablet in Blake's office and died almost immediately. Lord Blake, upon hearing the lad's anguished screams, ran to the office to find his apprentice's lifeless corpse bleeding out on the bench. The screams, he soon realized, were coming from one of the soul jars, and to quell the wailing, Blake ordered that the jars be destroyed. Elsewhere in the world, there are stories of the souls of the recently departed being tied to objects of strong emotional significance. These objects, known as fetters, can take any form. Fetters as small as a needle and as large as a carriage have been documented across the world. Some spiritualists theorize that even entire buildings or areas of land can, under specific circumstances, become fetters, though no evidence of such a phenomenon has been found thus far. Others disagree with this assertion. They argue that the force of emotion needed to tie souls to something as large as a building or as intangible as an area of land would be, frankly, inhuman. Okay. That was interesting. Don't mind me, ladies. Okay, well, that was not helpful. Okay, Oh, look at that. A spirit camera. A camera with a strange attachment on the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. Cool. Chalkboard, bookshelf, bunch of plants, a gramophone, some records.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Quick, get your photo taken. Something to remember this place by. I don't think that would be a good idea. Mr. Coventry. Tell me about yourself, please. Are you sure I'm not nearly as interesting as the other guests? I wouldn't say that. I don't find anyone here uninteresting. You're too kind, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure there's much to say about myself, but I'm an aging jeweler. Making do, but not on par with many other guests here. I love a good read, and even at my age, I can recall a fair bit of most things I've taken in. It's left me something of an armchair historian. If it concerns Britain or Ireland in the past 500 years, I can likely tell you something about it. In fact, I'm giving a talk tomorrow on the history of the region at 5 p.m. Fantastic. Good to know. How did you know Evelyn Deane? Have you met Miss Deane? Not really, no. Every time I see her, she is exhausted from her day. I suppose this is an important event for her, though I don't know the woman. I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. I'm sure she'll find time for me by the time all this is over. Really? Tell me what you plan to do this weekend. The talk looks interesting. I'm especially interested in hearing the Marquess talk about the building and its history, and after a spot of lunch, Miss Callahan's talk on the other world, I think it's called, might be worth hearing. And a spot of dinner at 7 before the fancy dress ball this evening. I must confess, I hope that doesn't run too late. Partying into the wee hours is behind me these days. As for tomorrow, I hope to make the doctor's talk at 3, and of course I am giving my own talk at 5. And I'm interested in attending the silent dinner at 8. Okay, what's up with the clothes, man? You have some dust on your suit, sir. Ah, so I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? Your hands, sir, they are stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. Were you at the bridge game? I hear there was a game of bridge the other night. There was! I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun little game altogether. Might I ask who played? I may try to round up a game myself, so it would be good to know who plays. Ah, yes, well, myself, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Darcy, Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Miss Lau were there. The Marquess Blake joined too. Oh, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say, Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out for some reason at the last moment. Had any strange dreams? I found I'm having the strangest dreams ever since I got here. Have you had anything of the sort? Dreams, eh? No, nothing interesting anyway. What did you think about the Fae? Do you happen to know anything about the Fae? Ah, perhaps we'd best not talk about them for the sake of the superstitious guests, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone. Okay. Any strange occurrences? Have you noticed anything strange happening around the manor? Probably nothing, you know, but sometimes I do think that there are more crows around here than there should be. And maybe this is just what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels like as if they are watching me, all of them. As mundane as it likely is, it's very unsettling. Okay. What about the hauntings? I've heard talk that manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the type? Ah, well, I wouldn't like to call it a haunting until I'm absolutely certain, but sometimes I hear people talking before I walk into my room. There's no one there, of course, but it seems to be the same conversation each time. I can't make any of it out, really. Probably just old pipes. I want to call him on his bullshit saying somebody else had seen him, but I don't seem to have that ability. Actually, maybe if I talk about her? Have you met the housekeeper? Mrs. Joyce, chatty woman. No love lost on our resident mystic, certainly. Word to the wise, don't ask her about Miss Mantovani. I think it very nearly killed her. Okay. What do you think about him? You had the opportunity to meet Mr. Scarrett? The Freemason? Oh, I think... I'm not meant to let that slip. Then again, he told me in no great confidence. I think he wanted to impress me. He seems fine enough, chap. I'll make sure to get a business card from him. Can't hurt to get in with that crowd. I think that he's glossing over some stuff. Sure. The other superstitious guests. Yeah. I may have to talk to him at another point in time. Yeah, okay. I think...
Good days.
And to you.
Time to talk people I haven't talked to yet.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Okay. Tell me about yourself, Dr. Callahan. Really? Well, I'm a local to the area, and I mostly practice here, but I trained in Dublin. I still find reason to travel there now and then. As for my less strictly scientific interests, there has long been a tradition of folk magic in Ireland. So these days I practice my own brand of magic and medicines as something of a dual craft. Situation depending, of course. Not everyone takes kindly to magic, but then again, not everyone takes kindly to medicine. It's fair. Did you happen to know Evelyn Deane? I know her, yes. She's a gifted practitioner by all accounts, but she is a bit full of herself, don't you think? I think she could stand to be taken down a peg or two. Tell me about your aunt. Can you tell me about Miss Callahan? She's my aunt on my father's side, and she's been teaching me the old ways almost as long as I can remember. I wasn't the only one of her nieces and nephews she gave instruction to, of course, but I was the best at it and had the determination to follow it. I've been warding thresholds, scrying in wells, and charming work tools since I could read and write. I have been her apprentice nearly all my life. She's a very talented woman with a rightful place of honor in the community. Stubborn as a mule and occasionally hot-headed, to be sure, but we can't be all virtue, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. Tell me about this. You're her apprentice? I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you be however this is said? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be a drow. Okay. Tell me about the spirit camera that's standing right next to us. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course, but my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring up the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to test than here? These halls, and dare I say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Sure. Excellent, come. In my room I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is...
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? And it has become 4 o'clock. Mary?
Mary? As in Mary Blake?
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquess?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
This image of Mr. O'Mara did not come out so well. Unless, is that his angelic companion? This must be the church at the back of the grounds. Miss MacLeod, I can see she is not shadowed by anything here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. Another photo of Miss Evelyn Deane. She looks more haunted than in the other picture I have. I wonder why. But this confirms for me that the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then? Or was it taken from his room? Mind if we have a conversation, Doc?
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Okay, we were talking about people. Talked about all the people I want. Let's go back to this. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it maybe a week ago. Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Do you know about lucid dreaming? What can you tell me about lucid dreaming, Doctor? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed, should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Deane's journal would work. That's what started me on this course, after all. Tell me about what your plans are. I'm intending all of them, you know. There's 1, 11, 3, and 5. Today I actually plan to spend much of the day in the drawing room. Oh, and my aunt is doing the one at 3. You should attend. I have lunch plans with her at 1. Otherwise, I think I'll be in the bar all evening. I need to get myself ready for the ball, so to speak. As for tomorrow, well, I plan to get fresh air in my lungs. I hope to get plenty of pictures in the stables. The horses certainly have a fondness for staring at empty space. I have to wonder if my spirit camera might capture things my eyes will not. And there's Mr. Coventry's talk at 5, and before that, of course, mine. The drawing room at 3, Mr. Ward, if you wish to attend. Then it's back to the bar for a few hours to kill some time until the main event. Okay. No, I know what that means. Were you at the bridge game, perhaps? I hear there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Miss Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, Miss Lau were there. Marquess Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Okay. Have you noticed that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the women. Oh no, I wasn't doing that at all. I just wanted to let you know that she looked bad, and I wanted to be sure that you had helped her. Doctor, if I told you I had seen a large shadowy figure on the ground, what would you say? Any other place or person and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me? I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha De Danann. What can you... Let's talk about the Fae. What do you know of the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things, generally, though the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are most present on this plane at this time of year, Samhain. I worry for us as Miss Manitovi and company undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. What can you tell me about this man's? Certainly, he's one of Ireland's old gods. People focus on his smithing, but he was also the hospitaller of the Tuatha De Danann. Said one of his meals could protect you from sickness and decay, that he brewed an ale that would grant immortality to any who drank it. Along with this, he was the healer of sorts. He crafted living metal limbs to bring mobility to any of the Tuatha who needed them. What about... Yeah, what about Morgan? The Phantom Queen? Look, Mr. Ward, it's important to note that we have 3 sources for all this. The writings of Catholic monks, so an agenda has to be acknowledged there. The second are followers who believe to have had encounters with the entities in question. Again, those with an agenda. And the third? Pure fiction, entertainment inspired by the first 2 sources. But the problem is they all became intertwined, and all are true and false as one another, so take everything you hear with that in mind. So the Morgan, a powerful goddess and war witch who can strike fear into the hearts of her foes and bolster the courage of those on her side. Many a war was won or lost based on her favor, and that's how she is often painted, a war goddess, but she is more than that. She is a triple goddess, so when all aspects are viewed together, a softer image comes up, a protector goddess. A fierce one, yes, but a protector nonetheless. Okay. What about this chimney charm? What does this look like to you? A magical charm. It could be protective, but the rough material, the way it was wrapped, my guess is a binding spell. Seance aftermath. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous? She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I am all for progress myself, but there's no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. It's not untrue. Hey, what happened to your hands? Are your hands okay? Oh, ha. Yes, they are. I work with chemicals. Carbonic acid to sterilize wounds and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. Have you tried gloves? My god, man. We know about the medical certificate. Oh, you might know more about this. What do you make of that odd device in the atrium? Now that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing since we draw nearer to the seance. The veil thinning, maybe? But for that, I would have expected a steady grow, one that only peaked on the 31st. No, this has climbed by 1s and 2s. My theory is that increases are linked to guest arrivals, and I should note that it finally filled the night you arrived. Well, I've made it go down a bit. Just FYI. Do you often wear that pin? Oh, this. You know, it's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. Okay. I think I'm
I
good
have to be
here.
on my way. Be well.
So that's where we are with the good doctor. I need this before the end of the day. Whoops. Oh, no, I have it. I have it. Okay, never mind. So I can lucid dream. Do we have anything more about this? No. We do have stuff here. Supposedly? We've been pointed at you. We need to find out what you were up to, I guess. Nothing new here. Okay. Doyle's at the bar. You should be at the drawing room, but we've kind of got you in a weird state. She's in the library as usual, the atrium. Someone intended to meet Miss Deane at the bar here. We would like to be all of that. Okay. If I leave here, I cannot come back. He has this. Oh, sorry. I just got curious. I will go. Just made 100 in a day, not gonna lie. Sold 2 cards to a friend, both at 20 each. They did go up in price, but I had already done him the deal before they did, and 60 by selling some old Magic decks. Nice, Dragon! Congrats! Alright, I think I need to finish up for now, so unfortunately I can no longer get into that room, even though I would like to. There are many mysteries still yet to be solved here, and I'm just gonna get in a save, and we're gonna end for today. But I'm back to this tomorrow, so thank you guys for joining me so very, very much. It has, as always, been wonderful. My name is Mayronell Theotover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is your time zone, or is not your time zone, feel free to follow me and put on notifications so that you know when I go live tomorrow for more of this. You can do so on here, on Twitch, or over on Blue Sky. Either way, you'll get a notification to say, I'm live, you should come hang out. If you can't, for whatever reason, meet me. If you can't get here live, you can absolutely check out the playlist over on YouTube. Subscribe and ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live. That way you can have my company anytime, day or night, on your schedule rather than mine. And I do the YouTube VODs primarily so that it can give back to you guys. I do not make any money over there. It's just for you. But in any case, I do raid at the most every stream end, and you can copy pasta my raid message. You can get some handy dandy channel points as we move on to the raid, because I will raid a friend or make a friend, whichever applies. And today I'm gonna go jump over to say hi to Psycho Phoenix, aka PP. She's playing Life is Strange Double Exposure right now. She was playing other things earlier, and let's go give her all the love over there, because she's wonderful and lovely as a sassy Scottish lady. She does a variety of games every stream, and her community has always been very kind to me and mine. So please send her all the love from me, and I hope that you guys have a really fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time it may be going forward. In any case, you guys, I will hopefully see you next stream. If not, the next video. You are welcome to hang out either way. And until then, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.